What? The starting screen is the exact same amount of time as it always is. It's exactly 10 minutes, which is enough for the first round of ads to be over. That's how long I always leave it. It's not any longer than normal, I don't think. Hi everyone! Hello, hello. I hope we're all doing well. Chilling with the music. Dude, the music in this place is so pretty. It's so nice. You'd almost think that, like, the world wasn't ending. You'd almost think that we weren't in the middle of like, the final days. You'd almost think that. Very pretty. Very, very pretty music. Hi everyone! Hello Lanfer! Hi Remy! Hi Stenis! Hello Ben! Hi Red Talon! Hi Benran! Hello Mikachu! Hello Matt! Hello Carbine! Hello Israel! Hello Petey! Hey Maji! Hello Unbound! Hi Antonis! Hey Wizard! This is the music you'd listen to in the end times. It's soothing. It is, yeah, it makes you feel like things are gonna be alright. It makes you feel like, you know what? Maybe things aren't that bad. You know what? Maybe things will work itself out. So it's lying. Maybe. If you want to put it that way. Hey, Rolls. The zombies have taken over the world. Yeah. When you're just having one of those emotional, you know, let's bond over the fact that all of our loved ones are either dead or in danger. Yeah. Where Light has been through more end times than millennials have been through once in a lifetime economic collapses. This is also true. You'd think that wouldn't be possible at a certain point, but here we are. Everything is fucked, but right now, around this campfire, eating the last of our rations, things are okay. In this very moment. Yeah. Eating the last Twinkie. Yeah, there's none left and it's the last one ever. But like right now, in this very moment, things are okay. That's what this music is. Isn't it just great? Isn't it so hopeful? Isn't it just so hopeful and optimistic? She was saying that the remarry everything was nice. Well, then everything wasn't nice anymore. Everything stopped being nice. Mommy kicked me out. Mommy said I wasn't allowed anymore because I had to go back to my own time and save the world. I think she expects too much of me. I think she expects too much of me. I think that she has more faith in me than I do. Hello! I wanted to show Link. He's being very... I don't know what he's looking at. There's no one outside. I've looked. There's no one outside. There's not a person. Not a person outside. I know why he's like this. It's because we didn't go for a walk right before stream, which we usually do. Usually I take him for, like, just a quick 5-minute walk right before stream. And I didn't do that today because the last walk we went on was, like, 2.5 hours ago. So I'm like, it's a little excessive. It would be a tiny little bit excessive to take him on a walk, like, now. So what I'm gonna do instead is, in like 3 hours or so, 3 or 4 hours into the stream, I'll take him for a walk. Assuming he will, like, not drive me crazy before then. Assuming he has not, like, nagged my head off by then. You know? So, we'll see. We'll see how that works out. Hi, Whiskey Jack. So we on a beautiful beach and pleasant weather with shade. Yeah, that sounds nice. We could go to Costa del Sol. Just have a good time. Does my Miko wear glasses? No, she doesn't. She used to, way back in the day. Way back in the day. She doesn't anymore. I know that they're adding the glasses updates, which will give glasses a separate slot in addition to helmets and stuff. But I'm probably not gonna wear glasses still. Maybe as part of like my scholar look, but my problem is I haven't really found any pairs of glasses in this game that I really like. So I probably just won't. Unless I change my mind. I could change my mind. You never know. You never know. Hi, Mama. Glasses are pretty limited. Never fit super well. I wonder if they might be planning to add more glasses in Dawn Trail. That's what I would do. If I added like a separate cosmetic slot for glasses, I would add more glasses in like that future update. Nice lines. Oh, hello. I accidentally threw this into his water bowl earlier today, so it's soaking wet. It accidentally landed. It's the exact same size as this water bowl as well. So like, the whole thing went in there. Oh, hi Riker, hello. I swear that my room contains this way. You're used to people having theirs set up by a wall. It is by a wall. It's just there's a door there and there's a door there, and my desk it fits absolutely perfectly against the wall that is between the doors. Double doors. They both go to my bedroom. They both go to the bedroom. The fox between the grunt and Spiffo. The grunt and Spiffo aren't near each other. Do you mean that one? That's Benjamin from, Little Misfortune. I'm sorry I took it. But why? I want entrance and one exit out of the bedroom. Yeah. Okay. I can draw this up. I can draw what I'm pretty sure is like the intention of the doors of my bedroom. Hang on. This is not accurate at all. So, here's my bedroom, right? Here are the two doors. They're both slidey doors. This is where my setup is. So this is where I am. And then I one door here and one door here. And, like, the intention is that, like, you have your bed like this. And then you have one entrance on either side of the bed, right? It's a small bedroom. Oof. It's a small bedroom. So, like, if you have your bed in this orientation, you won't have space for anything else. So what I've done is, I've taken this bed, and instead of being here in the middle, my bed is like this, up against the wall. This Link is so stupid. He's so annoying sometimes. I have a little rug here. This is the only way Link will jump up onto the bed. It's the only way Link will jump. I have put the same blanket here, and he doesn't do it. So from here is the only place Link will jump up on the bed. Which means I have to leave this door open 24/7. So this is a door that is just always open. I can see into my bed from here. Binary, hello, hello. I hope you're well. Like, if I take a picture... You can see that, like... This is just... There's the open door to my bed. That's just... It's not even, like, to my bedroom, it's just to my bed. And then this is the door that I use. To be fair, I also use this door sometimes, but this is the door that I mostly use. Then I have, like, bedside table... And... all my clothes are here. Yeah. That's my bedroom layout. I don't know, I don't understand, like, the two doors thing. It's very annoying. It's very annoying, honestly. Hi, Mikey. Hello. It's a room-sized bed. I have a pretty large bed. I have a pretty large bed by choice. I think that having a really large bed is just such a luxury. So, like, I could have more bedroom space if I had a smaller sized bed, but I am willing to give up on the bedroom space in order to have a larger bed. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Like, what the fuck do I need bedroom space for, you know? What do I need a bedroom space for anyway? It's usually how space works. Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. Yeah, so this is... The door on the left is Link's door, and this is mine. He goes here if he wants to lie, like, here, because he lies here a lot, or, like, on my clothes he likes. So, like, he uses that door too. But this door, I would have this closed if Link didn't use it. It's the only way he knows how to get onto the bed, and he sleeps in bed with me, so... He needs to have a way to jump up there. I wish he would understand that he can also jump from here. Like, that also works! Link? Oh my I gör det för någon. Jag lägger det täppa. Okay. How would one have a large bed by accident? I don't know. I have no answers for you. I don't have any answers for you. Using the bedroom space for bed is reasonable. It is the bedroom! It is the room for the bed! Not a single direction you can lay in your bed and not have your entire body on the bed. It's great. It is the best thing. Yeah, I love that. I love that. It's the same with my duvet. My duvet is also like really big, to the point where numerous times I've accidentally used it sideways and not realized. Because it doesn't matter. It covers my entire body, no matter what. No matter what way I'm on my bed, and no matter what way the duvet is on me, we're all covered. It's great. I love it. I wouldn't want it any other way. I would not want it any other way. So yeah, I have a big bed. I have a big duvet. Would recommend. There's no direction you can lie where your duvet covers usually. I would die. I would rather die than live in a world where I couldn't have a duvet. Probably sense of life with a mattress. You can rotate where your energies where. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Wish you could fit under your weighted blanket like that. Get two. Get 2 weighted blankets. That's what I have. And see, the nice thing about having a... That's not dangerous. I mean, not if you, like... only if they're, like, way too heavy for you. I have 2 15-pound weighted blankets. But the nice thing about having such a big bed is that I can have several blankets and duvets and stuff in my bed and use them like whenever I want. And I can throw them off me and like they'll be on the bed still but not be in my way because my bed is large enough that I can just throw them to one side and still have space. It is a luxury I never want to give up on. Most blankets are usually under, like, your foot is under the blanket. I don't know how people do that. Like, I've seen people who just don't use any kind of blanket at all, and I'm like, what? How? You're basically a furnace, but like, it doesn't matter if I'm too warm. I'm still gonna be under a blanket or a duvet. Otherwise, I'm just not comfortable. Otherwise, I'm not comfortable without, like, being covered by something. You sleep so far down your bed, your feet are sticking out at the end. I used to do that too. I still do, but then I got a bigger bed. So I don't do that anymore. If you ever get sick of your pillows, you have to yeet them out on top of the basket of clothes if you wake up and want to stand up and grab them. See, I can just, like... I can just move it. If I'm fed up of any of my pillows, I can just move them to the side of the bed that I'm not using. It's great. It's very convenient. You have a single 20-pound? Yeah, I have 2 15-pound. I usually don't use them at the same time. I was gonna ask if my dad wanted to try... borrowing one because he struggles a lot with sleep. My dad struggles a lot with sleep. Like, he tried melatonin and he said that it helps. It helps him fall asleep, but it doesn't help him stay asleep, so... when they're back from the cabin, I'm gonna ask if he wants to borrow a weighted blanket. Because, like, I never used to. It's just somehow I've ended up with 2. I didn't buy any of them either. I got one of them as a birthday gift, and then the other one was Carl's mother bought one because she wanted to try it out, and then she found out that she didn't like it, so she gave it to me. So, that's why I have 2 weighted blankets. That's why I have 2. Hello, Joey! 3rd? I'm sorry, 3rd favorite? Important question. Am I above or below Twiggy 2.0? They're expensive. The weighted blankets, they are expensive. That's why I wished for one for my birthday. It was one of those, I don't want individual gifts, but if all of you could like get together and get me this one thing that I want, that'd be great. You're my favorite. I was just being mean. I forgive you. I'm glad we got that sorted. You know what? I'm glad we got that sorted. You're forgiven. Why not Link sleep on you? He doesn't do that. He's terrified of being in the way. He's terrified. I think he thinks that if he sleeps on me, he'll hurt me, because he doesn't want to like walk on me either, and like ever. If I am somewhere that is in the way of where he wants to be, he will jump over me, because he doesn't want to step on me. So, like, he will never sleep on me. That's not a thing that he will ever do. He'll sleep, like, next to me. Do you think he's taking your welfare into consideration? No. I don't know why that's the thing that he does. Hi, Tuhia. Hello, hello. I don't actually know. Hello, Andrew! Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Your wife will sometimes have the heating pad on. Your cat, once he loves anything more, will choose you over the heating pad. I'm just not like that. I do not produce any body heat. I don't produce any body heat at all. Hi, Thrill! 35C, that's too much. That's too warm. It is cold here today. It is like below 10 Celsius here, so like it's cold outdoors. This apartment continues to be the warmest place on Earth, but I'm a lizard. Sometimes it feels that way. Sometimes it actually feels that way. Terrible human being not producing heat for their pets. I am so sorry. I apologize. Hey, Trey. I don't have a fever. I just run warm because your temp is always above normal. That has never happened to me. Meanwhile, my normal body temperature is below normal. So, like, what is the normal fever temperature? A temperature 37.8 is considered a fever. Meanwhile, for, like, my normal body temperature is, like... Normal body temperature is 37, but I frequently had, like, 36.7 or so. So I have a fever before I hit 37.8. I'm always cold. I'm always cold. You get turned away from giving blood because they think you're sick all the time? I'm never allowed to give blood. I'm not allowed to give blood because I'm on heart medication, and they don't like that. They don't like it when you're on heart medication, so I'm not allowed to. They don't want my blood. Otherwise I would. I would give blood every, like, however often they let you. I would give blood frequently if they allowed me, but they don't allow me, so... It's because they don't want the medicine in the blood. I don't know what it is about, like, my medication that makes it not blood giving valid. But they just don't want my blood. I've literally messaged them multiple times over the years. Numerous times over the years I've been like, "Hey, I'm on this medication. Can I give..." And they're always like, "No, you're not allowed." But I have the universal donor blood type, which is so upsetting to me, because I'm not afraid of needles. I don't mind having my blood drawn. I'm a universal donor. They don't want my blood. It's genuinely upsetting to me. So... what can I do? What happens? Hi, Amandas. You have to be more specific. You have to be more specific than that. Oh, it has nothing to do with tattoos. After getting a tattoo, you have to wait a certain amount of time. After getting a tattoo or a piercing, you have to wait a certain amount of time before you're allowed. But you are allowed even if you have tattoos. But it's because I'm on medication. I'm on heart medication that prevents me from being able to. They don't want my blood. It caused a heart attack in certain people. Why can you not give blood on beta blockers? There's evidence that shows that donors taking beta blockers do not have an increased incidence in adverse events related to donations. The amount of mild adverse events as exhibited by 0.46% of this donor population was the same as for donors without hypertensive treatment. Then let me give blood! Beta blockers are often used to treat serious heart disease. I don't have a serious heart disease. They may be used to control the symptoms associated with an overactive thyroid gland. That doesn't apply to me either. Patients with these disorders must not donate. They are often used as treatments for hypertension. That's not me. There's evidence that shows donors taking beta blockers do not have an increasing... they're also used to treat many other conditions, such as migraine, tremor, anxiety, and glaucoma. In most situations, this should not prevent donation. Hang on. Who do I ask? Because I don't remember who I asked last time. I think I asked, like, the blood truck or something. Hang on. Maybe I should ask again. The first question. Do you weigh 50 kilograms or more? The last time I weighed myself, I weighed... 48.9. That's basically 50. That's like basically 50. That's close enough, right? Rounding up sounds like cheating. I don't think so. Chubbs? Yes. Are you between 18 and 60? Yes. Are you Norwegian? Yes. I speak Norwegian too. Are you in a risk group for HIV, hepatitis, or other diseases? No. Have you ever had a serious allergic reaction? No. Do you have a chronic illness? I mean, depends how you define illness. It depends. How define illness? I have to contact the hospital directly. Okay, I can contact the hospital. I can send them an email. You know what? I will send an email. Cause I went to the hospital website and they specify, do you have or have you earlier had a serious illness? I'm on medication. Yes. Damn it. Okay, I looked at the site. I went to the website and they're like, this is all of the list of medication regarding like blood pressure. And they have like a list of all the blood pressure related medication that is allowed and all of the ones that are not allowed. And the one that I'm on is specifically on the not allowed list. So like, I'm shit out of luck. They're not gonna let me. They're not gonna let me. This is very upsetting. This is very— I am trying to give blood! I am trying to give— they won't let me! I have been trying to give blood and they just won't let me! We don't want to turn you into a raisin? But what if I want to be a raisin? What if I want to? I'm so selfish with my blood. I am actively trying to give my blood away. I spot trouble. I spot trouble. Beta blocker used for anti-stroke? No, I use it because I have a heart arrhythmia. So it's literally just to like lower and regulate my heart rate. Okay, that's very cute. Okay, that's cute. Hi, Joe. Hello, hello. Marketed online as gamer girl blood and sell it. I don't know that I'm legally allowed to do that. I don't know that I'm legally allowed to. Hi, Lemon. Hi, Avion. I think that that's actually, like, kind of illegal. I hope it's not legal. I do. I also spy a while, little JC. He stopped to admire. They're gathering. Y'all, they're gathering. This is not a good thing. This is not. This is dangerous. This is trouble. They shouldn't be allowed to gather in large numbers. What are they? They're Lalafels. They're I don't want to approach them. I don't want I don't want to go over to them. I don't want to. Why am I creeping on them? Well, I noticed Jesse walk over and he stopped to look at other Lalafels. You don't understand this game at all. That's okay, you don't have to. have to understand it. The Lalafels are a group of very small creatures. Are there 14 of them? They look like there are 4 right now. They look like there are 4. That's like the highest amount that there ever should be. They're spawn of Satan. Honestly, they kind of are. Honestly. Twiggy and the $7. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. They own all the banks in Ulda. They do. They're not to be... The Lalafels, they're not to be trusted. They're simply not to be trusted. What if Hitler was a Prince Charming? They don't have to. You don't have to, like, include the Lalafels in that story, though. I already the annual Lally-Ho Championship. Oh, I can't do that while sitting. Sad. Very sad. You pause your mouse up until Face 4 is released. You play some Final Fantasy 14. It's a good game! It's a good game, Chubs! It's a good game, Chubsley! You're unironically playing old school RuneScape in 2024. If you turn around and wave, there's a non-zero chance they run at you. I don't know that I want them. I don't know that I want them to run at me. I don't know if that's a thing that I want at all. I have more emotes on my powers than spells. Emotes are important. They're very important. I have to communicate somehow. What is happening over there? This is what I mean. Like, you're never safe. You're never safe around them. Good one, absolute full speed. Yeah, I don't think they're not. They're not my children. What's Finding Way doing down here? Finding things. This finding things. He's streaming. You can go take a peek. I don't want to. How many lolas are in my friend list? I don't know. I think only like 2 or 3? 3? Something like that. I don't know. Too many. Too many are on my friend list, is the answer. Hey friend, hello, hello. His title is The Hunt for Lala Mom? What does that even mean? What is that? What is Lala Mom? I don't know what that means. That means you should run now. You were afraid to ask? I'm always afraid to ask Jesse what he's up to. I'm always scared to ask what is going on with him and what he's thinking. There's a Lala figure from an extremely hard piece of content that he wants. I see. I see. That checks out. That checks out. Chubbs is contemplating playing 14. I mean, he'll play it. He'll play it if he wants to. I feel like by streaming this, I feel like I feel like I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job. I'm trying. Alright, well, I have questing to do. I have a quest to turn in, so I'm gonna...
Hello.
I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna go this way. Chubbs, no, I will always peer pressure you. I will always peer pressure you. It's literally like the entire foundation of our friendship is me peer pressuring you. That's the entire foundation of our whole friendship. Thank you for the 31 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. I appreciate that a lot. The antivirus isn't working today, and I don't know why. Oh. It worked for like half a second. I don't know why it's not working. Weird. Very strange. It might pop back up again at some point. Maybe. Alright. Well, we have a big old quest to turn in. For those who missed it yesterday, this is where we start summarizing. This is where we start... Hi, Warmonger. This is where we start summarizing. So, that means if you don't want spoilers, get the fuck out of here. If you don't want any ENDWALKER, big ENDWALKER spoilers, leave. Go away. Yesterday, we left Elpis. Elpis is a place we went to, which is in the past. And we went there, we were sent there by Elidibus, who was like, you need to find out information about Hermes, which will, like, this will teach you about the final days that the Asians went through, and it might help you find out about your current final days. There's no Final Fantasy 14 thread in Discord. There's a whole channel. We have a whole Final Fantasy 14 channel in Discord. It's not just a thread, we have a whole channel. So we went there, and we made friends with, Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk, my beloved. We made friends with him, and we made friends with, Hythlotheus. And Hermes, who is Fandaniel, who's the big bad villain. The big bad villain of this game, who has kickstarted. Not us. We didn't do anything. We didn't do anything wrong. But he kickstarted the final days of our time. And we found out why. Hermes, Fandaniel, back then created a little bird girl. Many little bird girls who shared a consciousness. It's not locked to anything. As long as you have access to, like, the Discord, you should have it. It's under the games and community category. He created a bunch of little bird girls, and they all had a shared consciousness and shared, like, No, it's not. It's not the Indian roleplay. There's a channel called Final Fantasy XIV. 3 channels above the Indian roleplay. It shouldn't be locked in any way. Like, everyone should have access to it. And what he did, he was a very depressed boy. He was a very depressed boy, and he sent all of these bird girls to different worlds in the universe to find like other societies and other intelligent beings to ask them, what do you live for? What is it that makes life worth living for you? Like, what is it that drives you in terms of like wanting to live? And they came back with the answer that they'd all, like every other civilization that they'd found, had basically tried to be happy and eliminate, like, sadness and misery and everything, and they'd all gone extinct. They'd all gone extinct, they'd killed each other, some of them killed themselves, and, like, it was just, there were no living beings left, so they didn't have anything to live for. And that sent our buddy Hermes, that sent him spiraling, and he's like, well, I guess I'll just kill everyone then. And then he was like, well, I'll give humans a chance. If they can figure out how to get out of this and how to save the world, then they're worthy of living, but if not, then sucks to be you! And then he wiped the memories of himself and Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, and he wanted to wipe it from us and Mommy, Vana, who was there, who later becomes Hydaelyn, who is our god, who has given us like all of our powers and everything comes from Hydaelyn. So we she managed, along with the help of Emmet and Hythlodaeus, they managed to get us out, and she was like, well, but we got work to do. And she was like, you go back to your time and end your final days. Like, stop the final days in your time, and then I'll stop the final days in our time. Good luck, have fun. And now here we are. And we basically watched her... We got, like, glimpses of her... like, trying to end the final days, being unable to, and watching all of that occur. And it sucked. It's big time sucked. And now here we are, and now we have to tell Kryl and Tataru about everything that happened. I'm back in present time again. It's time to attack and dethrone God. I mean, we already did that. We attacked and dethroned Zodiarch, an god, and it kind of kickstarted the end of the world. So we gotta find a way to stop that. We gotta find a way to prevent that from happening. So that's what we're doing. Exactly how the warrior, like, explains it to Kryl. Leave the poor gods alone. Why? Why would we leave the gods alone? Why is it the poor gods and not the poor people? But yeah, that's the summary of what happened yesterday. It was a lot. Twigs? Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of your efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. We've been chatting for so long. We've been yapping for so long that I want to push the next ad break. It's happening in like 5 minutes anyway. I want to push it before we do the next quest. So that we don't get like the cutscene or anything like that interrupted by an ad. Zodiac took the ether from a bunch of people who sacrificed themselves to make a shield around the planet against Meteon's death rays of depression, and now it's gone. Something like that, yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even say that in the summary, that the bird girl was like, well, time to die, and flew, like, to the end of the universe. Is that why that achievement is called Barista at the end of the universe? Is that related in any way? Don't tell me it's a spoiler. It's a spoiler. Oh hey look, now it works. Yeah, that's definitely spoilery. But you guys saying that it's spoilery. There was a sale on loose candy today. So I bought loose candy. I never do because it's so expensive. But it was on sale, so I did. So now I got a bunch of candy. How many gods have I killed? I don't see that as being important. I don't think that that's important. What's a normal price for it? I don't know. But it was 10 Norwegian crowns for a hectogram. Which is cheaper than it usually is. So. Hectogram, yeah, that's expensive as shit. Yeah, this is why. This is why we go to Sweden to buy candy. Do you guys not know hectograms? Do you guys not do hectograms? Or we just use hectogram? Yeah. A hectogram is 100 grams. It's 100 grams. Swedish candy prices have been the same since you were a child 30 years ago.
Why are you the way that you are?
What do you mean, why am I the way that I am? What do you mean? That's loose candies measured in hectograms. I don't understand. That's just the measurement. Thank you for the bits, Linfer. It sounds like an examination you don't look forward to. I don't understand. Hectograms is a normal, like, that's how we measure candy. Are we being gaslit? No! It's a correct measure for candy! Yeah! It's the correct measure for candy. You feel like, exactly, like a lot of, it's a normal measurement. Swedes use deciliters a lot. Well, we also do deciliters. How are you in favor of deciliters but not hectograms? People use grams. But a hectogram is also a part of a gram measurement. I don't understand the problem. You live in the US, you use ounces, but ounces make no sense. A hectogram is 100 grams. It's a tenth of a kilo. It's 1 hectogram is 100 grams. The flower clip is amazing. I'm glad you like it. It made me very sad. The moment made me very sad. How many football fields? You're not even American! Can you imagine kids seeing a 1.5 hectograms of candy and doesn't get beaten up? Well, they wouldn't. It's a normal measurement. Kilogram makes the same amount of sense as a hectogram. You can't be fine with one but not the other. Exactly! A hectogram is 3.5 ounces. Yeah. So you're all using deciliter? Deciliter is a perfectly reasonable way to measure liquids. Just like hectograms is a perfectly reasonable way to measure candy. I don't understand the outrage. I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow. I'm gonna take a picture of the ad poster that says it's on sale. That says that it's on sale for 10 Norwegian kroners for 1 hecto. I'll show y'all. Thank God you're hot, or I would have ran away a long time ago. A hectogram is 100 grams. It's 100 grams. Anyway, I'm gonna play my video game now. God, you guys are just so distracting. Have you learned what more of the final days? We have an apocalypse to end here. We have an apocalypse to end. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. You need to find a game to play your board? How about Final Fantasy XIV? How about Final Fantasy XIV? The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it is a losing battle. To try to ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took the detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at the best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Batoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Frosinol to the people of Radzadhan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with. And now... the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to the rendezvous with Master Frosinol. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Twigs. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Okay. Okay, hi Hooligan, hello. She's a baby dressed as a Pikachu, there can't be much of an apocalypse. I get it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Solo duty time? Oh no. Oh, well, that can't be good. Hey, remember when I defeated Mommy first try? And everyone else were like, oh my god, that was so difficult. It took me like 14 tries to do it when I did it. And I'm like, well, I'll show you. And then I first tried it. Do you remember that? You don't remember that at all? Did you? But are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you don't remember that? Because I remember that. I remember that very well, actually. Her letting you in? No, 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 no. Mommy wouldn't do that. You beat her while wearing... I was wearing such bad accessories. I was wearing such bad gear that I couldn't even access the next dungeon. Hilarious. I got slightly better gear now. But holy shit, that's so funny. I did beat her first try, Hooligan! I did! I was very happy. Because everyone were like taking bets on how many tries it would take me, and like people were saying, oh, it took me like 7 attempts to do this, so like, you're not gonna manage it. And I'm like, I'll fucking show you. Electric gear rating is the same as 78 gear. Maybe. I don't know the gear ratings or anything like that. I just wear the best thing that I have. You barely see any big fights because most of the days by the time I'm done yapping you have to go to bed. Well, that seems like your issue. That seems like a you issue and not me. So I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to help you with that. Twigs, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. We've just started today. We've just started today. Upon departing for Magna Glacius, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. They changed this. This wasn't in the same... This was in 2 different boxes before. Okay, fine. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you're defeated, you'll be able to try again for more reasons than these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. I kind of assumed that there would be breaks. I kind of, you know what, yeah, I did a little bit assume that I'd have some emotional breaks. As a matter of fact. You're back to ENDWALKER now? I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that. Hi, Chip. Earlier on the Magna Glaciers. I don't remember if I'm saying that right. These aren't as good as I remember them being. The banana candy.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
I love these two so much.
As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord, I love them.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Is this literally the quest? Just heal them? Because I can do that. I've still never played Sage. Oop.
Leave it to me.
Come on, Estinian! There you go. There you go, bud. I got you. I'll heal you. Can. I'm working on it!
Those who can stand, come with me.
Calm down before you
Easy
turn.
now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
I don't know about that.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
That's not how he does. I thought one of these was the regen, but I guess not. You didn't know what you were doing? I have no idea how to play Sage. I like the idea of it. I definitely like the idea of Sage. So I do want to try it. I'm just, I'm doing other things. I'm doing other things first. Sorry. Starting to get the hang of those things, please. I'm a healer main, I'll have you know. Red hair Final Fantasy healer main briefing could be where he currently feels from.
But not hard enough.
I don't know what we're talking about. We did it!
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape! Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
It's the boy!
To repay your salvation in kind!
Oh!
Or with better! For
I really like him.
her pride!
I really like you.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Imagine that.
Oh!
If you told any of them about this, like, a year ago.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
I'm right.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Please, please no more heroic sacrifices, ever. Please no more of that. We're all gonna go to a tropical island and eat tacos. Like, don't heroically sacrifice yourselves before that. Okay, so we have that. We have... I don't know what any of these are. Only are my enemies. All enemies near... Okay. Ooh, pretty. Pretty. Stop throwing up death flags. No. We're going to eat tacos. We're going to eat tacos on a tropical island and we're going to have a blast. We're going to have a good time, okay? All of us. Are you? Oh my god, can you just go to the other one? That was like the third time in a row where he went to one that I was already on my way to.
I'm not done yet.
No, we don't have our limit breakout. Oh, Graha is curing me? Thanks, bud. Thanks, pal. I went through one he had already chosen. Well, why couldn't my choice
Nothing to worry
matter?
about.
Why couldn't my choice matter too?
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
I'm way ahead of you, bud. Uh-oh. This is the last one. Sure is. Sure fucking was.
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Nice. We did it.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
It's kind of what we do. We help people.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
See, I wish someone would just do that to me. Just like cast a curing spell on me. You know what I mean? I remember this from the trailer.
Get out of here! Quickly!
It's not an anime game. Just because the cat boy has a glowy weapon.
Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Oh, I love him so much.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I'm back from the past.
Oh.
I am back. You have done well in my absence. I never worried for a moment.
I can look after myself, you know.
I know! I know you can.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
I love Alice so much. Ah! Beware the reindeer clam? No!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
T-Bear, how about you play this? How about you play this game and then you can choose the never skip leg day option? Now that seems like a good idea to me.
Just the beginning.
Still 102 days straight to win this game? That is not true. Hi, Mikey. That is not even accurate. You're making up lies.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Athenian!
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Reaper looks so cool. You have to admit. You have to admit that Reaper visually is really fucking cool. Ow! Okay, I wish you hadn't done that.
Where were we?
We did it! Duty complete! Good job! GG! Yeah, no, I think that we should have T-Bear play this so that he can choose Never Skip Leg Day. Also because I think you'd really enjoy this. T-Bear. I think you genuinely really enjoy the storytelling.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
This is literally just a- hang on. This is literally just what Olivia's character looks like now. I have to send it to her.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there! More of them.
Never ends. There's always more. There's always more of them. Okay.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
He's not. Trust me. He's not gonna want to kill you. He doesn't give a shit about you. He's here for one reason only. Hey, bud. Hey, old pal.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
This song right here in the background is so good. It makes me feel like the perfect amount of slightly uncomfy.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
It's the only thing he's on about ever. What do you mean, Alice? It is the only thing he's ever been about.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Yeah, we know this.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
You mean saving the whole entire world?
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
It literally is. We've been questioning this for like several expansions now. This has been an ongoing thing. You get used to it.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
Don't do it. Don't do it.
For your
Don't
own
do it,
sake,
Ulysses.
Ulysses, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
It's such justified anger too, though. Like, I get it. I 100%, I'm with you.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
I'm sorry, I genuinely don't mean to be distracted, but I have to show you guys how this boy... I was worried he was gonna be naggy because we didn't go for a walk like right before the stream. I think he's alright. I think he's fine. His entire head is like under the couch.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Imagine Xenos
Should you
and
seek it
Hermes.
in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place.
Imagine
As a notch on my belt.
if during the moment where Hermes found out that like all of the other civilizations that ever existed had like died because of like trying to seek happiness and failing and coming to the conclusion that there's only misery and suffering. Imagine if Xenos had had this talk with Hermes back then. I'm just saying. Cause yeah, he's not wrong. Man's got a point.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Nothing more needed to be said. And if nothing more needs to be said, then Astinian shall say no more words. Ugh. Good night, friend. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely rest of your night. Need to show their father their words rather, their actions rather than their words. Yeah, and I think that like there was a moment there before, when Alfino and Astinian popped in and was like, "Don't worry, Papa, we'll take care of them." There was a moment where it was just a split second, and it looked like he was proud of them. It looked like he was proud of his kids. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. I can't turn my camera enough. God, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would hope they don't incite him to further villainy. But to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. It's definitely not Lil JC. That was not a Jesse explosion. That was... No? I thought for sure. I thought for sure. I knew who that was. I didn't.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Safe drive home, Matt. Enjoy, enjoy. We'll see you later.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Gross.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its
That
course,
angry face.
you will find my gratitude insufficient.
God, he has such an expressive angry face.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yep.
Did you hear something just now?
The little wiggle. I love it so much. Someone, for the love of God, give Pudding away some pudding right now! Look at the little baby!
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
But Final Fantasy XIV is a super serious game. Like, 100% serious, 100% of the time.
To see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
I love them.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Sure.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
It is, you're right. Visiting before Doomsday is the best time to visit.
They say yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Please, someone, give him some pudding.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
They're the most precious little beings that has ever lived. I love them so very much.
Forgive me, but are they...
Moon bunnies. Keep up.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
We trust you.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
So upset. Good to haveth you back, or may thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. I feel like this is more just mocking him. Good to haveth you back is just... It's showing appreciation while also mocking him, and that is obviously the choice.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Please, someone give him some pudding. But yeah, no, Final Fantasy XIV is such a serious game that, like, Pictomancer? No. That's too unserious. That's too silly. Yeah. That's too non-serious. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydalin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. You want Pictomancer? I don't think I'm gonna enjoy Pictomancer. I don't think that I am going to enjoy it very much. Enjoy the idea of Pictomancer. I think I'm gonna enjoy, like, watching other people be Pictomancers and, like, the visuals of that. But myself? Nah. Nah. You only enjoyed it enough for the both of us? See, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. You enjoy it, and then I'll watch you, and then I'll see the pretty art. I'm not gonna go in here until the next ad break is over, by the way, so we're not gonna miss out on anything. Story-wise, I'm not gonna miss out on anything story-wise. Thank you. Is you're interested in DPS launch queue times? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. The idea is the only thing we'll have for a while. It depends on how quickly you rush through the game. You're gonna level it to 100, you're not gonna main it. I get that, yeah. I'm not gonna do that either. Is there a tank or healer class? No, there's 2 new DPS classes and no tank or healer. Q-Charge is gonna be insane. I'm not, I wouldn't. It's not the life I want for myself. But, like, you guys do your whole DPS thing if you want. You guys do that. That's fine. Perfect to level your trust with. You're gonna maintain you main red mage. You're going through Dawn Trail as warrior. I'm going to take advantage and probably level my other healers or warriors while everyone else is playing DPS. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't think that I'm gonna be playing a lot as a DPS like anytime soon. Even now, I've been leveling up dancers so I can do the fucking role quests, and even now, queue times are, it's like almost 10 minutes. It's almost 10 minutes per dungeon. It's not very fun. We're gonna do MSQ as Monk, level Asta concurrently with Instant Roulette. Yeah, I think that's what I would want to do too. You can keep 2 classes level through MSQ. I mean, I went into MSQ with Warrior at like level 82 or 83 or something like that, and it's already maxed out. And Reaper is almost maxed out. So yeah, like leveling, it's not, it doesn't take that long if you're going through MSQ. If you're not going through MSQ, it's more, but... Trust is a nice option. It is a nice option. I think that going through dungeons is not as fun. But you are right, it is a option. Paladin main, so queue times are lovely. That's how I felt with like playing Scholar as my main. I don't know which one of you that was. But, okay, I probably shouldn't show chat right now because they're talking about my FC. Someone just walked up, scratched me behind my ears, and ran off again. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. As if I'm some house cat. How dare you! Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting you to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken the Loporrid's desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study in the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. You know what? My news are more interesting, because I spoke to Hydaelyn before she was Hydaelyn, and, like, we're friends now, so, yeah. I think that mine are more interesting. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, then this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of the greater expanse. Meteion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she had been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. Our precious little bird girl! You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanna, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vanna you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesseth the knowledge we seek. Whether she should share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vanna I know would never give up. That is my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me for a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what is the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnwald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be by some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let us hear what they have to say. The Gris devs dropped a trailer from the new project previously named Gris. Good! I loved Gris. I'd love another game, like, similar to it. I'll absolutely play that when it comes out. 100% I'll play that. Even further up. I could have continued that same staircase, couldn't I? But this is pretty. This place is very pretty. I don't mind having another look around and just walking around looking at pretty stuff. Someone tell me if Silksong gets announced. Or we get more news about Silksong. keep me in the loop, will ya? Never. Let me have my hope. Let me have my hope. It's cancelled? God damn it. At the end of release without? Probably. Or if Bloodborne gets a PC announcement. The forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. A scion of the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may wait in a corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted once the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse at its highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. People have spawned all on my chat already. It would be outrageous. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It'll never happen. You hate Sony for this very reason. But like, what if someday? But like, what if someday it is? What if someday? Silksong will be released before Blitzball comes to 14. I hope that they both come out on the exact same day. That's my hope. I think it could happen. Which one would I play first? I don't know. Depends what I would feel like. Depends what I was in the mood for that day.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Ruh-roh, here we go.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
You've grown up so much. Like, you've become a
Agreed.
very wise man.
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Yeah, no, it's not eugenics. It's not. We're saving people. So, like, he absolutely did not answer how do you choose.
Optimal parameters. That is
completely
correct.
Behind. He very much dodged that question.
This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational.
Of course they call
and
it
could
the
be
arc.
launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
See? We're no dummies. We're no dummies! We've had you all figured out!
The second condition,
all of your
also to be met upon our
secrets.
success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We have a bird to find. I think that both of those conditions are perfectly reasonable.
At liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong?
We're very good at what we do, so like, have a little faith.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
They are very reasonable terms.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Hell yeah.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Well done, Alfie. And you
well.
still helped. You still helped you.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
We're aware. This game is much better when it's voice acted. I so vastly prefer the scenes that are voice acted. Like, it's not even close. Not even close. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my own feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise. Or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. Bring in the boys! It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Ooh, chondrite? What is that? Ooh. Wait. Wait a second. This looks like my healer gear. What does the healer top look like? This is my healer gear. I'll get this, but in a different class. Ooh. Oh, I'm so excited! What does the Reaper one look like? That is the important thing. Yeah, I'm getting that. Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. I'll get this, but basically, like, for a Reaper. The gear sometimes gets confused. Yeah, that's... I get it. But recolored. I'm excited though. That looks pretty. I'll finally get some Reaper gear that I like. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Arcanum. I trust you can make your own way there. Yeah. This entire expansion has been all about people giving me instructions on how to get places. I can make it. Good night, PD. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with us. So, the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? This isn't the way. Damn it! In my defense, everything looks the same here. In my defense, this is a completely circular room where everything looks exactly the same, so shut the fuck up. Shut up! I actually have no idea where to go, but I do know that I can teleport there. Did I just say I can find my way? I did, and I found my way. I'm right here, am I not? See, I found them. Easy peasy. Not even, like, not even difficult. A little froggy. It's a little froggy boy. Oh, he vanished. Oh. Do you hate when they make cities buildings in this game that are perfectly round and symmetrical? Yeah? Because you can never find your way, because everything looks the same. If everything is round and symmetrical, then everything looks the same, and so how the fuck do you know where you are? Exactly. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Offerlin take you to the medical circuits. Okay. Yeah, at least, in the Gold Saucer, like, I know where I am based on the color. Because, like, every zone has a different color on the floor and on the minimap, and I use that to navigate, like, where I am. Janice Joplin? Oh my gosh. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. I've been doing a few of the Heavensward Extreme trials, so I'm finally starting to gather the birds. But what I should do is I should gather all of the unicorns so I can get the Master Unicorn. And then I'll gather all of the birds so I can get the Master Bird. And then I'll start gathering all of the wolves so I can get the Master Wolf. I want all of the Master Animals. Hey, Fari! The difference is extreme. That's the thing, whenever you upgrade like a monitor or whatever, you can never go back. You can never go back. Once you've done it, like, you've locked yourself into needing that for the rest of your life. You just had the Master Bird left to get? Well, you can do that. I still only have 1080p monitors. I still haven't upgraded to anything larger than that. I'm still running my good old 1080p. And you know what? They do their job. 1080p streaming one? Technically I could. I used to, but I think I'm streaming at 900p now. Yeah, I'm streaming at 900p 60 FPS, and that's good enough for most people. It's number one, it's good enough for most people. Two, Twitch doesn't allow a high enough bitrate to make 1080p at 60 FPS look great. Three, I realize that I'm on a 1080p monitor and not 4K or whatever the fuck you guys are using, but when I have my Twitch window, like when I have my stream open in a window, the display resolution, even though I'm streaming at 900p, the display resolution for me is only 750p. Which means most of you are not watching streams in 1080p resolution anyway, so... There's my justification for not streaming in 1080. There you have it. Those are the reasons that I present to the council. Yeah, you need a much higher upper bitrate for that. So I'm happy with 900p for now. For the time being. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environments for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you were the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world. To grow inured to the wondrous. But, having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in creating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all of mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Etheirys, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have not been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove yourself worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. The production studio, which just made the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, just announced they're a games publisher now and are dropping a bunch of indie horror games? Yeah? I like that! I want more indie horror games in my life. I'm a big fan of that! Was the rumor that we kind of kickstarted the apocalypse? Did we keep that to ourselves? I'm actually not sure if we've told them that it was kind of our fault. Well, it's less... No. It's not actually our fault. It was definitely Fandaniel's fault and not ours. We had nothing to do with it. But I actually don't fully know if they know of our involvement, or to what degree we were involved. Linfer, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a lovely night. Have a good sleep. It's Puddingway's fault. Puddingway is perfect. Puddingway has never done anything wrong in his entire life. How dare you? How dare you put this on Puddingway? By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seven Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuits. Let us go. It was a load-bearing Zodiarch. We didn't know! No one told us! Like, how was we supposed to know? Yo. This is cool. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Denkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. I think that we just simply cannot be held responsible. I'm gonna go to the Aetheryte first. Did the Fandaniel in our time have his full memories back that he erased earlier? I don't think so. I think it was implied that they would only get those memories back at time of death. Right? So, like, oh my god, did he, when he did that whole thing of, like, jumping into the Zodiac hole of doom, did he gain his memories back, like, in that moment? And remember us, and remember all that? Because that's heartbreaking. That's fucking tragic. No, that's not the Ethereal Sea. He technically didn't die there. Okay. Then less heartbreaking. Never mind. I take back my heartbreak. I take it back. Ooh, this is cute. Ooh, oh my god. Daytime. Holy shit. This place is beautiful. Housing here? I'd take a house in this area. That would kind of make sense too. More so than having a house in Alpes. Not that I'd say no to a house in Alpes. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. As much as I'd love that, it makes no sense.
Hello, friend.
Platypus, thank you so much. Hey. Thank you. Thank you for the 13 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're well. The moon is full of houses too, it's true. Moon houses would be cool. You tried out the new D&D DLC for Dead by Daylight? How is it? Is it good? Is it fun? Are you enjoying it? It has been so very long since I last played Dead by Daylight. I do play it like a little bit occasionally, but I think it's been several years since I last played it, so I don't know that I can say that anymore. I don't know that I can say that I play Dead by... I used to play Dead by Daylight occasionally. The new killer has made people rage quit? Aren't Dead by Daylight players always rage quitting though? Like, no offense to everyone who plays Dead by Daylight, but aren't Dead by Daylight players always rage quitting?
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes.
You okay, Bob?
Sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, You are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably, no guarantees.
But it ain't perfect.
Well, 10 man, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Only 6%?
6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the what's-its? Do you want me to go fetch the what's-its? I'll do it. I'll do it.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
I love this.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
We got friends everywhere.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Yeah, his voice actor is great.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Oh, Sicard.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
We're saving the
Just like that.
world!
Our refined adamantite is on its way.
We're doing it, y'all!
Now let us
We're
consider our
getting
next steps, shall
there!
we? There's yet much to be done.
Be proud, goddammit! Allow yourself a moment of pride in your kid. Like, come the fuck on. It's times like these that we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who would have thought that he would achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the irrelevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Oh, I just wanted to open it. Oh wait, that's fine. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
I have it under control, Riker. Thank you.
Brightest of our immortal flames.
I see them.
And form an expeditionary party at once. call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
Damn right.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and good speed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Probably Anne, who's
While
better
it
at breaking
pains me
things
to
than
admit it,
Lise.
You are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Yo, Papalimo's death hit me really hard, and I feel like no one ever talks about him. Whenever people talk about, like, character deaths that impacted them, they never mention Papalimo, and I was hurting when he died.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Where it was. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that.
Oh my god, we haven't seen him for so long!
Ask, you see.
Oh, I wish we could have seen more! I love that. Doing optional content pays off! Look, I've done all of the optional content. I've done all of it. I'm so happy. But also... Yes! I just need to get rid of the gloves and get some new pants and shoes. Fuck yes. I love this dress so much. I love it so much. I'm gonna take a short break before I carry on. Before we carry on, I will take a short little break. Actually, I'm gonna take a slightly longer little break. Because I'm gonna take my dog out for a short walk. I'll be like 10 minutes or so. I'll be like, I'll try to hurry, but I will be like 10 minutes or so, just to make sure that he gets a little walk. Just to make sure that he's good and happy and comfy. Just need him to be good and happy and comfy. So I will leave you like this. I'll leave you on a little idle cam, and I'll be back as soon as I can. But expect me to be back in like 10 or so minutes before we return. And then we shall carry on, but I'll be back as quickly as possible. Please don't go anywhere. Oh, hello, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. I have returned. Thank you for waiting. Hello, hi. I have not done Eureka. I have done... I think I'm like... level 7 or something in Eureka. I haven't done any Bosia anything. I've done most of the big side content things though. I have done most of the big... I've done the... You guys saw me do the near raids. I think I never finished up like the last remaining quest. It's just Snaffle. It's great for leveling alts. I have not done those yet, no. I have not. Alright. Got that 6 long repeatable quest train. Yeah, I never... I didn't finish that. Like, I unlocked the repeatable quest trains, but I never did anything past that. So that's probably why that's not on there. I'll do it someday. But I've done all of the big important side stories. I've done all of the big ones. All of the important ones, aside from finishing Eureka and Bosia. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet our requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I have to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there! The lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. He is a big nerd, so yeah, he probably does. Ha! If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a report, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed. This would mean going above and beyond in terms of our arrangements. But I propose this not to curry favor. As confident that I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This will also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the Adamantites. ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlian Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Puh, the lot needs all the help that they can get. Well then, off we go. This place sucks to navigate, by the way. I said it. I'm only doing this because someone else is already doing it. I'm dying. Level 88. Hey Valentine, hello, hello. Hi Joey. Hello, hello. Bagel has poop PC and has to restart so you can play more Fortnite. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to wait for him. That seems very, very awful. God, I wish I had a flight. I wish I could fly. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montitrain mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Eric's e-girlfriend congratulated you for your birthday for Bagel and Eric, even if she's not a verse of us. She's my brother now and Eric is just the add-on. Hey Joey? Hey Joey. Hey Joey. Happy birthday. Did Eric and Bagel, like, eventually wish you a happy birthday? Like, did they do it? You don't even remember your own birthday. I get that. It's a lot to remember. Link, var så snäll. He's just lying there staring at me. He's just staring! Oh Thank you, Valentine. Discord will tag them all at 10 AM tomorrow. Good, 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 good. I hope you have a fantastic day though, Joey. You know I love you. Have the best of days. Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and what and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Helping with the Ark. And even with all the mass power Master Cookholes managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Yeah, just trust in the plan. Trust in the plan, y'all. Trust in the plan that more powerful and rich people than you have made. Offering to help. That is very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists the things that we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of the living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborations have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I'd much rather prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Boy, do I have good news for you. She's gonna be the happiest person. Living way, growing way, cooking way, singing way. You're all here. Where's Pudding Way? Where is Pudding Way? Fancy meeting you here, Twigs. Our friends in the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though now we now find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready! I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chance upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? They ate Pudding Way? The little baby. What? The little baby? Did they at least give him pudding first? Did they at least? A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrows, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deeply deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah, yes. The what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Twigs. Great. Great. I'm glad I get this job. I am definitely the person for it.
Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
This is how I should have left you on break. Okay. Search for points of interest. Yeah. Okay, mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Huntsvale. Hold on, it's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too.
Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
Oh, didn't mean to click. Is that my ringtone? How old do you think I am? My phone has not been off silent for like a decade. Please.
It is a little hard to see, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks?
And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn from up below, from above. Whee! Oh my god, it's a little axolotl. No, come here! You spotted an endostoma! An especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you assert in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. Oh, that's so cute! Why are you here? Little bud, it's not safe for you! It's not safe for you here? That's so cute! Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that giant wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. You never noticed it before? It's the same one. It's probably not the same one as 14,000 years ago, but in spirit, it's the same one. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, Water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it, even in the harshest of environments. For us Lopperites, that is. Du Link, vill du komma upp hit? Vill du komma upp hit på fånga? Kom då. Kom här. Kom Link. Kom här. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Nathanaland are building their own oasis. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we had anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about exactly how they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lopperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many, a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Lopperites may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Oh. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. Through the water and extraction, what's it? We don't know where Pudding Way went. We haven't seen Pudding Way for ages. He has not stopped staring at me, by the way. It is infuriating. Imagine just sitting, minding your own business, and then for like hours and hours, you just feel this. Like out of the corner of your eye, you just have this staring at you intensely, non-stop, without even blinking. For hours! Vara här. Du, vara här. Du kan vara här. Du kan få kos här. Sånt? Ja, var det du ville? Var det du ville? Förnöjd då? Ooh, hello. He's trying to like lay down on my arm right now. Welcome back, wizard. Did the end get walked? No, we're working on it. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extractor what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not get burned to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Is that a door? Yes. This isn't ideal, do you know that? Do you realize that you have put me in a less than ideal situation here? My sweet little boy. My dear little boy. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logistica Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray, follow me. Marvelous! Simply marvelous! So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because the way that they are because of available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I can't wait to see more of it. So these are ooh! I just need to we need to get rid of we need to get new shoes. We need to get it's very steampunky. It's very steampunky. I like it, but we need new shoes. We need new shoes. It's way too steep. I hate it. Hate the weapon.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment, provision, and facilities. In other words, where's the food? Is this where we'll find Puddingway? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marial Agronomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling us me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. So upset. So upsetting. I'm sorry. It's just upsetting. We're still at 88 quest, right? Yes. Upsetty spaghetti. So much spaghetti. Actually. Hey, hello, hello. The last ones will be 90. I think someone said that there are like 6 level 90 quests. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here. And I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I'd read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. Yes. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you! The one who climbed down the mine shaft! I'll show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all gotta we all gotta find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Not quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? How about a square grape? I wish that they were more square. Do you ever just look at a cluster of grapes and wish that they were more square? Oh, I know what these are! Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano? I wouldn't go that far. But I also wouldn't rather eat rancid giant toad eyeballs. They're okay. They're alright. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note that they're valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat! Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour. As for the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. And each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Oh, but speaking of carrots, I have yet to sample any of the vegetables. That color, the texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blah, it's so hard and flavorless I may well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. There's nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. You're literally named Cooking Way. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh no. Oh, Cooking Way. Oh, Cooking Way, don't do it! Don't do it, Cooking Way! What wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. Since I have no idea how these are eaten, I will just bite into it. Do you have had? Oh, my tongue! Is this poison? Bless you. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh! And maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let us say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. Hang on, we're having a moment.
Moment's over. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough?
Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, bit of sick came up there. Learn more about your inscrutable ways. What do you mean something...
Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst.
Yeah?
This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes that could even be the difference of life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Imagine, okay. Imagine that we find a way to save the world, right? But we find a way to save the world after people have already gone onto the spaceship and like have been evacuated and whatever. Imagine being one of the people who were not chosen to be saved. And then we save the world. Imagine going back to living just your regular life, knowing that the rich and wealthy and powerful people of the world did not want you to be saved. That would fucking suck. I'm just putting that out there.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind.
Mankind, the Loperates. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal, thus a paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since the time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architect of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins! Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you anyway?
Cooking way at your service! I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon!
And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds.
But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many Asatheras as species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course! I look forward to it! Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Pardon my aorta, who the fuck are you? Perfect is the enemy of good. Yeah, the whole moral of, like... The whole moral of this expansion seems to just be, like, you cannot have perfect without bad. You can't appreciate the good without... without the bad, so... Embrace the good things in life. See the, like, enjoy the small joys of life. Because if you're incapable of seeing the good for, like, the good that it is, what the fuck are you even living for? And you can't appreciate the good if it's all you ever have! That was most enlightening. Especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Noodles of noodles is awful. Limsolo Minsa is home to the Culinaries Guild. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Atheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. La 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 la. Twigs, I trust thy time that at Samarial Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts were too rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them. And us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loprit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Oh, you okay, bud? You okay, little growing way? Ow, I crossed into a wall. We still haven't acknowledged at all that we lost Puddingway. No one has acknowledged this. I feel very sad about it. Any plans for myself? No. I'm just gonna chill.
I am just gonna chill. You're putting it behind you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm waiting until the outbreak is over, by the way. You think of grilling? That sounds nice. That sounds lovely. I don't have a grill, so I can't do that. I cannot do that, but it sounds nice. I've been telling my parents they need to get a grill. They have it at the cabin, but they don't have one at home. And I'm like, you should really, like, you should just have a grill. Not for my sake. I'm not saying that. Here's the thing, my parents go to the cabin a lot. They were home for like a week and then they went back to the cabin, which means I have to go over there anyway and water their plants. I don't have a balcony, they do. I have to go over there and water their plants. And every time they ask me to do that, they're like, help yourself to anything in the fridge, like get a drink while you're there. Like they're telling me to like use all of the dog beds and everything to like put out on the balcony so that Link can enjoy them, and Link is free to use all of their toys and everything. So like they're very much like use our apartment while we're gone. Which is nice, it's lovely. But if they had a grill, I could go over there and I would totally do that like tomorrow. If the weather is nice, it probably won't be. But if the weather was nice a day that they're not at home, I'd totally go over there and just like use their grill. But there's no point in me buying one, because that would just be me buying one for them. And quite frankly, they can afford to buy their own grill. They can very much afford to buy their own grill. So I'm trying to convince them. Not for my sake, but for them. They'd enjoy having a grill. Sigh. Yes, Twigs. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest, so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Uh-oh. He's about to find out that their forests are really bad. Black Shroud is quite leafy, a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dravania sound particularly proud. I think that whatever happens on the first is not going to be that relevant for them. They're not going to care. They care about Aetheris, not the first. But yeah, the Black Shroud is quite leafy and tranquil. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes at no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it all behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Oh, my little child! No! Of course the moon is something to be proud of! Of course it is! How ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean the people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though, aided by our goodly growing way, we may find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me capable, but I'm not sure I'm up for the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you could start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come.
Hey, Morg!
How dare you? How dare you? By the way, I wouldn't super mind today being told if there's like a good stopping point early because Morg is here. No, I have a pretty bad headache, so I'm like, I don't want to go for 8 hours today. And I'm sat here being like kind of scared with every new quest. I'm a little bit scared that it's gonna like lead to a chain reaction of 14 high intensity quests that like shouldn't have a break between them. That's been like it's been in the back of my mind for a bit now. Like, I don't want to be locked into doing a lot of quests because I'm not feeling at the top of my game. There isn't gonna be an Elpis ramp. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Repeating loud background music is not helping at all. And every time a new scene starts, I'm like, please be voice acted, please be voice acted, please be voice acted. Please be voice acted. Once you get the ether card for this map, which is about 3 quests or so. Okay, that sounds perfect. That sounds perfect, thank you. Never at the top of your game, you always just pretend. I feel the same. I feel the same a lot of the time. Oh, can I help you? Is this you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burdened east. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it is built with peerless, elegant technology, it's all true, but I know that none of that is a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown in the great expanse. All the tests we've run has been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. But it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well...
Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised the means by which to employ gravity. A spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if that's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation! Maybe I could be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. This is very cute. This is very, very, very cute. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yes, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperites to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Twigs, thou hast the gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at the hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperite. Oh, I do so look forward to that! A place for every Loperite and every Loperite in their place! So cute. They are so cute! Hey Griever, hello, hello. So one thing we have in common, we have so much in common whilst being extremely different. It is shocking how similar we are, while also being really different. Shocking. Griever, thank you so much! Thank you for the Prime sub, I really appreciate it. I don't know why the alert isn't playing. I don't know why that's not playing, but thank you so much! I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Concerns? Nay, there is no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. Well, yeah, she's level-headed. This one, on the other hand. This one, on the other hand, not so much. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I'd assign them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects of living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? 8! Holy shit. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for belts now, so my back feels like a void sun's plated as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. It's not just like talk to 8 people. It's specifically find 8 people to help. Huh? Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Etherburner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as though my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Enjoy! Enjoy playing. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon.
However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make up the decision for myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Yay. You have like 15 cards left for the Triad mount? That's crazy to me. I have 103. I have 302 to go. I haven't been actively seeking them out though. I'm sure if I actively try— a lot of them are for loot boxes, but a lot of them are going to be from gambling and stuff. I'm sure if I actively gave it a try, I could get quite a few of them. Someday. Someday. Hi, Rogera. Hello, hello. I'm less of an emotional mess today, that for sure. That's for sure. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you. And you wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. The end of the world is nigh. And yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can help us now. Oh, that's so funny. Oh dear, you don't seem to be doing so well. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to be hard at any moment. And if the hull I'd assigned buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that's highly unlikely. Yeah. Highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? That would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. "56 bunches of weed in the ground, 56 bunches of weed, rip one out into the mound, for 55 bunches of weed in the..." I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear! I was in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fussy! Goodness me, that sounds like a much better way to relax. We're helping! This is a big area to explore, though. Like, this is one of those, if you're missing one, have fun. Enjoy. Scouring the entire area over and over and over to find that one missing person. Or the 3 missing people. Blasted assistants! Where are they gone off at a time like this? Beg pardons, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. Seems I shall have to do so single-handedly, I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The Loporits are willing to help. Well, why didn't you say so?
At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. You seem like a lovely manager. Wait, can I do this while I'm on that? No. No. No one out here? Really? Okay. You went into your 31st birthday while playing Fortnite? At least it's Fortnite and not RuneScape, right? Or Overwatch? It could be Overwatch. It could be so much worse. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. I can't recommend it enough. I'm glad you have a good support system. You know what? I'm very happy for you. Have you heard anything on what's on the moon? I've been there, actually. I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering the sea of stars on God knows how many gods know what made by gods knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Is this the last one? Did I find you? Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. Oh, I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with. Truly. Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Hey, Doric. Hello, I hope you're well. You're very drunk again. I am so sorry. Oh, this is so cute! It's fine to admit that you're scared. Behold, Twigs. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that the new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee.
talking so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Who assigned Sleeping Way as the pilot? Who is responsible for this?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
No, and Frida! Can you imagine?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Oh, she looks so much like her.
Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
She literally gave her life so that we could, like, eliminate the threats in our lives to, like, keep living and keep building a better future. Like, that's absolutely what she wanted.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, We must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Fuck off, ninja. Oh. Hi, Sandman. Hello. You're eating that super spicy why do you do this to yourself? You don't even know this person is still quite sad. That's the thing, Pikachu, that's the thing. Moonbreeda was just a part of the story for like a few quests. She was only in the game for a few quests. She was introduced and she was given the like she was introduced in a way that makes it seem like she's gonna be a main character. She's the first character that we get introduced to that has a super, like, strong personality. And she adds so much life and dynamic to the group. And then she dies. She sacrifices herself in order to, like help us kill the Asians. Like, after just a few quests. She was really not in the story for very long at all. Proggy, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's very kind. Keep in mind that we're pretty, like, we're starting to get pretty late in Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. So this entire stream is massive Final Fantasy XIV spoilers. Not just Endwalker spoilers, but there's a lot of spoilers for, like, the entire game as a whole here. So just keep that in mind. There will be massive, massive spoilers. Don't watch if you ever plan on playing this game or if you haven't played it yet. I have to feel something. This stuff doesn't make you cry and you felt bad. Ugh. Let the slink away. Yeah, if you ever want to play this game, I highly recommend, like, not getting any spoilers. Cause it's such, this game has been such an amazing journey, and I don't want to ruin it for you. Cause these are, like, big spoilers. You started the game so many times, at one point you need to finish it. I highly recommend it. I cannot stress how much I've enjoyed, like, the last 300 hours of this game. It's been so good. It's been so good. But yeah, we're actively discussing spoilers and stuff, so just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. The first 60 hours are a bit slow. It does pick up after that. It absolutely does. Thank you so much for raiding, Proggy. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely, lovely night. Thank you so much. I love how much in the entire game, like, ever since Moonbreeda, like, they've never let you forget about her. She's been mentioned frequently since then, but never in, like, a big, like, oh, let's talk about Moonbreeda way, but just in a way, like, they never forget her. They never forget her, and she's always with them. There's no good way to summarize the past 5 hours. No, I'm sorry. How to burn it all down to tell a new story. They've done a good job with it though. Like, I don't know what 1.0 was like, but as someone coming into the game, like in A Realm Reborn, I think that there were some struggles, and I was lucky. I was lucky in the sense that I had someone who knows the lore very well, who I could ask stuff from, who could, like, help me, who was, like, very much helping me, like, answer questions and, like, help me understand things that weren't, like, obviously explained and stuff like that. So I was very lucky in that sense, which made it a lot easier to fully, like, get into it, even if I started at A Realm Reborn. twigs. Be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that I was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. I'm so glad that he had that moment. Because this is something that he wanted. Like, he reached out to them. He was going to reach out to them. Like, he was going to go visit them. It's way too steampunky. I like the color scheme, I like the green and the brown, it's too steampunky. The fact that MMO has a good story, most MMOs barely have any. This is a story-based disguised as an MMO. This is a single-player story game disguised as an MMO. It just happens to also have MMO aspects, but it is a single-player story game. Yeah, it's a JRPG. It just happens to also have MMO stuff. They've said that multiple times that like it's a story-first game, and it always will be. So, like, if you're not into, like, the story aspects, then you're probably not gonna enjoy the whole game. But hey. Yeah, no, the story is definitely, like, at the center of the game. Which was Dungeons that all the previous expansions people could solo it if they want. I love that. I love that they did that. You left the party earlier to catch some of the stream. I fucking hate you. Well, that's not my fault. Well, it's not my fault that you did that. It's not my fault that you are now obsessed with Final Fantasy XIV. Population of 11 dungeons with like non-existence. Not anymore. Not now. It isn't. For this free trial, yeah. Time in between inscriptions is pretty barren depending on the realm. You guys know this a lot better than me. You guys know this a lot better than me, but I've never had problems like finding parties to join. For this, at least. I've never had problems with that personally. But like I said, you guys know this better than me. You guys have more experience long term. Stuff like the Omega raids. I will say that. I will say that. The one that I have queued for the longest were the Alexander raids. The Alexander raids, I queued for like 30 minutes or so per fight. I didn't have the same problem with any of the others. The coils I did unsynced with a friend. So I didn't have a problem at all with them. Yeah, I was also playing as healer. It took me like 30 minutes or so to like get each fight as a healer when I played them. But that's the only time I've ever really, like, struggled with that. With queue times. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, so I shall remain and aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Is Puddingway here? We don't know. We don't know. It's complicated. He died. It has not been confirmed that he died. We don't know that he died. We also haven't seen him for some time. Twigs, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. I can make it in 3 minutes. That's easy. What is that? Oh, that's just a regular enemy. I thought that was like... I thought it was a hunt thing. By the way, I just wanted to mention this, and just as a general thing, careful with, like... Oh, here comes the super emotional part that I've been waiting for all stream. Or, like, right before going into a cutscene, unless it has the several cutscenes we'll play in sequence, of course. We all know what that means. Be careful with like, letting me know that it's gonna be really sad. Oh, you're helping with crates. Wonderful. You could put that here with the others. Oh, you're gonna love this part. This next part is my favorite emotional part of this entire expansion. Sometimes you'll see me like move my cursor over here and like click things on this monitor instead of having it over here. Sometimes when I do that, it's because I'm hiding chat. Sometimes when I do that, I'm literally physically hiding chat for my own sake, so that I don't like glance over and accidentally see like, oh, prepare your tissues. Because sometimes because I'm not necessarily gonna engage with chat anyway during cutscenes and stuff, so I might as well just like, sometimes, just occasionally. I don't do that always, but sometimes I do, for my own sake. Just use the smile. She loves that. But if chat doesn't tell that emotions are coming, how can streamer know to feel things? I have been anxious about that sometimes. I have been anxious about... We talked about this the other day, that I am sometimes anxious streaming this game in case I don't have the reactions that people might expect. And I'll be like, oh no. Oh, are they expecting... Did everyone else cry during this part and I'm not? This is... Oh no, that's not good. And it actually makes me anxious sometimes that, that people are gonna be let down by my emotional response to things. The emotional exciting part of the is only the moments between level 81 and level 90. Fair, fair. You cried when you were supposed to laugh. I do that. I do that a lot, actually. Got the tissues for the next part. I have, look. I have tissues. I don't ever think I thought your emotional response has been too low. I've never let you down again. Good. Good, good, good. It's just always like in the back of my mind. The chat basically did just that and ruined the experience. I've seen a lot of people complain about it, and I haven't had a big problem with it at all. Like, in my opinion, I've been very lucky in that, like, I haven't had chat ruin a lot in this game for me at all. So, like, I'm not saying that this is the thing that you guys do. I'm just saying that I'm a little bit nervous about that as well. That, oh, what if this is the time? What if this is the time where chat just, like, spoils something for me? Because I haven't had any spoilers. Not any important spoilers, anyway. So it's just like, is this gonna be the time? You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? And then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to the Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh shush, they're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. See, you're a healer, Alphino. You don't know, like, heavy lifting. Alice got this. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Poland is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Could always put chat into emote only during spoken cutscenes. I have considered it. Honestly, I should make a chat only emote only mode button on my stream deck. That's what I should do. See more foreshadowing spoilers than anything else. Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like, I've never had a genuine spoiler for this game. No one has ever spoiled this game in chat for me at all. But I understand. Like, I understand the whole, like, foreshadowing thing. I very much get it. Because I know that it's out of excitement, too. It's not out of, like... It's not out of anything else. It's just out of excitement and wanting to share that with people. Or just watching FanFest. Square Enix spoiled me by paying me to watch FanFest. I'm not in a position where I can turn that down. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought the samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Forsenol's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the stadium. I remember when you were ye-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's no less.
You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that! In exchange for the sort of stories that our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? I'm here! You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. I don't get a lot of random gift subs anymore. I used to. But I don't anymore. Every now and then I'll still get gift subs to channels that I don't, like, haven't ever visited, but it doesn't happen a lot anymore. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Theopoldin's paperwork! I was beginning to worry he'd misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents in my hand at last. For your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Not a long stream today, no. Not a long stream today. It's either a 6.5 hour stream or an 11 hour. There's no in between. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you! It was comprising stories of our parents we'd wish to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I have known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neuenkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Neuenkrep's pronouncements, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisois looked not to Neuenkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was a true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with that kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. You can take my word for it. He loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum at my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper place, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. They look so small. They're still like... They've grown up. They've grown up a lot, but they're still very small. They're very small. Hail, you three! Quah! Surely Cuckold hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Twigs? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. I'm trying to decide if I should end here or do Graha's quest first. Could be. This feels like a good stopping point. Every time there's like a moment before we go to a new location, always makes me go, maybe because he will have a task for me, and then that will lead to something else, and then that will lead to something else. So I feel like this is one of those. You have a real break moment soon? Okay. So the task that he has for me isn't like a super long, never-ending whole thing. You wanted to do the Urianger cutscene? I'm glad we did that. I am glad we did that. I guess up here after the next dungeon. This is a short quest, like a short 2 questions to leave the current. I think I'd like to save the next dungeon for the next stream. And it's not that I don't want to keep playing, I'm not feeling great.
I'm not feeling very great, so the dungeon is after the current, right, okay. So I think that with this feeling like a pretty decent stopping point, I'll not elaborate further. I think going into like the dungeon and knowing that I can like keep going and not have to worry about that. Yeah, I think we'll leave this for next time. I think we'll leave it for next time. Short quests are a good starting point as well. Yeah, it really is. Because then we can do that and we can like summarize last stream and stuff like that. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna call it for today. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I have a new schedule this month. Just to try out how that feels. So I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I will be back on Sunday. I will be back on Sunday and we'll carry this on exactly where we left off. We'll carry on exactly here and we'll continue and then potentially do a long stream as well on Sunday. Potentially we'll do a long stream on Sunday, but tomorrow I will sleep. But tomorrow I'm gonna rest and do nothing. And I am very excited to do that. I'm very excited to do nothing. So I'm gonna pass you on to someone else instead. I'll feel better with some rest. I guarantee I'll feel better with some rest. I'm gonna chill and just take care of myself, and I will absolutely feel better. Tell you what, I can pass you over to Tina, who is... I opened her stream a little bit ago because I saw that she was doing the Omega raids, but I think she's done them. I think she finished the Omega raids. Safe drive home, Aji. Thank you for hanging out. Safe drive home. Does Tina smell? I don't know. But I think she just finished the Omega quests. But she's lovely. She's lovely. Go back in time and watch them all. Oh, you're too far gone. You're too far gone. I love it. She did just do the 12. Okay, so I don't know what she's up to in the game right now. But I think, if I remember correctly, she does Final Fantasy XIV like once a week. If I remember correctly, she plays 14 once a week. And she's been going through the story. So go say hello. Say hi. I'll be back on Sunday. I'll see you guys for more Final Fantasy XIV then. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you for spending your time with me. I appreciate it a lot. Have a lovely rest of your night. Have a lovely day tomorrow. And I will see y'all when I see y'all. Bye-bye!